They got me fucking confused. Let's see. That looks like the right one. All right. So do I got two shows on right now or just one? What the fuck is going on? Fuck me, I can't tell. Let me go to the other thing. All right, I got a show upcoming. Let me get off it. Let me just erase that show. This is a fucking show I'm going with. Doesn't tell me how to get rid of that show. Motherfucker, how did this get so fucked up? What's up, Don Johnson? So this, I'm trying. I don't know what's going on right now. I think this is the show. And he throws this pitch. I'm getting fucking annoyed right now. All right. I just want to get rid of that extra show that's on right now. Ah, fuck it. Fuck it. This is the one I'm going with. Let's see, we got what we got? Aqueduct today. Aqueduct in Keeneland. What's up, Elaine? Buy stocks. What's up? Redemption weekend. Let's see. I need Aqueduct up here. Who's starting first? Keelan starting first? Oh, that was a pain in the ass trying to get the show started.
Priority Lane is the number 7 horse, 9-2 for George Sharp, Kyle Karamori.
Oh, shut up. What we got? Is this race even, well, Keeland, I should probably look at the first race. What we got? 7 minutes. Oh, wow, that's too small for me to see. Like, that. Before scratched. Did I just fucking whistle? I think I just whistled. Yeah, I'll go get the scratches first. Oh, wow, they must have got more rain or something. Looks like we got crazy amount of scratches, huh? Yeah, looks like there's a crazy amount of scratches, so I'm wondering. Looks like a big crowd out there, though, doesn't it? Come on, you got to get this together already. Omar, what's up, Omar? The one will win for fun at Keeneland? Marco Lou says the weather should be fine, but he thinks they're off the turf. Yeah, it looks like they could definitely be. Actually, just that second race had a ton of scratches. Maybe it's not that bad, but they still might be off the turf. What's up, Robert? Whoop, whoop, whoop. Double click there. Let's see, 11 and 12 is out. Let me just slide that out. Oh, they are fast and firm today? All right, maybe it was just one race with a ton of scratches, and I started thinking. I'll stop thinking. It only gets me in trouble. What's up, Attila? All right, that should be all of these horses. Attila likes the 6 horse to win at Keeneland. I think the biggest field I seen was 12, yeah. Oh. Right, took some shit off my desk. Charles, what's up, Charles? Rent is due. What's up, rent is due? What we got here in the first race? I want to handicap the first race before getting the rest of the thing done, or at least give it a shot. Let's see, we got a mile 16th. Let's see, one, I got no problem with its marks. I mean, last 2 races went too fast to win, so probably that's more of a price problem than anything. If he gets the lead with no pressure, he probably looks, it doesn't look that bad. Let's see, but 6 is, doesn't look that bad either. We're going too fast to win. 3 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Next 2 races, too fast to win. Both of them got, the 2 favorites both got roughly, you know, kind of front speed or stalker running style. I wouldn't have a problem with either of the 2 favorites now. They both got, to me, the same win condition, and they probably both got the same losing condition if they duel each other into submission. Okay, I'm going to mark up the form because I can't get past either of those 2 favorites. I think they both should at least be favorites. Let's see, what's up, Devil Dog? John, what's up, John? You'll buy me a snow cone machine if the 4 wins? Snow cones. I don't even know if I like snow cones. That's it. I got Aqueduct, and I only got Aqueduct because the data that I get for the form was corrupted, and I didn't feel like calling them, so I actually wanted to do Gulfstream today. But But since I didn't want to call and get the replacement form because sometimes they, you know, they got to get it fixed first before they can, sometimes they have it right away. I just didn't feel like calling, so I said, fuck it. I'll get Aqueduct and do Aqueduct. Oh, and that might have been a bad, well, who knows? I just seen 2 super short fields to start the day. I mean, it really doesn't matter, you know, unless 3 super short fields. I mean, a bad card to me is just a card that pays shit, or a card where, well, pays shit. I was gonna say a card where you could have hit anything, but if they're, if they're paying off good, I don't think that's a bad card. It's just might have sucked that day, or couldn't have hit anything. I guess I took the long way in saying I never judge a card until I see the spots and the payouts. But Aqueduct does look kind of shitty, though. I will say that. Lots of short fields. Let's see, did I do a double click? No, I think I got the right field. Later in the day, they got a bunch of 7-horse fields. What's up, Jennifer? Steven, what's up? Ooh, and they only got a few races today, only 8 races. And a whole bunch of short fields. Okay, we'll see. I'm pretty sure 9 was the biggest field. Okay. All right, I should be back on to should be able to watch, all right, I get to watch pretty much the whole race over there. Let's see, but welcome to the show today. Today, we got, what we got? Keeneland and Aqueduct. Let's see, 1 and 6 are going to lead. I think those are the 2 favorites that I said I don't think I could get by. I sat out. No bet for me. And it looks like the 6 and 1, 1 and 6. I can't tell who's who right now. Looks like they are drawing away. Looks like 6 is getting the advantage there. Two's coming late, and so they're going to beat that combination in the exacta. But 6, they did win, or one of them did win. I can't talk today. Leave me alone. I want to go lay back in bed. What's up, Lee? Dude, I had trouble. I wonder if I'm super tired or I'm having problems talking. I had problems getting the show on. I'm having all sorts of problems. Let's see. I seen something about that, and I seen the people doing the math on that, and I'm not sure what it is because I couldn't read it, Elaine. They mentioned a new wager at Santa Anita tomorrow. It's called the Triple Trifecta. I wonder if it's the same, maybe not a same, but an offset of the what was that bet that DRC used to have? Was it called the Twin Try or something like that? You used to have to hit first the first half of the race. You used to have to hit the try, and if you hit the try, they took more takeout, and only the people that hit the try is alive in the wager. And then I think the next race you had to hit the first 4 horses in order. So, it was one of those, it wasn't a jackpot wager, but it was a wager that could carry over. I don't know if anyone else still has that bet. I don't know if that bet's still around. Oh, Marco Lou says it's called the Trio in Hong Kong Racing. So am I right, Marco Luke? Maybe I'm not right in what I said, but is it like 3 tries in a row that you got to hit or something? Probably hard to tell me what it is. Hong Kong, it's called the triple trio. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Hong Kong things. Let's see. Marco Lewis says picking the top three. Oh, okay. So you don't have to get a perfect try. You just got to get 3 horses in an order. So is it on a single? So when I used to when it used to be at DRC, it wasn't that you had to put your you're trying your super in at the beginning. So what would happen is if you cashed the first try, you used to have to know what you were going to bet before you cashed the ticket, because once you cashed the ticket, that gave you one combination per ticket. You know what I'm saying? So you had to, so say I caught the try for $1 and it was a $1 ticket. That means I got a chance at a straight super in that pool. And, I had to say it. It wasn't, but I imagine these days, if you're doing that, it's 3 horses in a row or 3 horses. And I imagine you're putting your ticket all in at once. As long as those horses hit. What's up? Anna's in the house. Let's see. The viewers in this chat room is very excited and pleased to know that you're not giving us picks today? Or you're giving us a lot of picks today. You won't be giving us 1 winner. You won't be giving us 2 winners. Does that mean you're planning on going 3 for 3 today? He will be giving 3 winners. What's up, Lee? Always coming in confident. Three winners, eat that up. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going? Yeah, fuck, man. I fucking could not. I fell asleep early last night. Man, I woke up fucking starved. I was so fucking hungry. Kiki said there was crumbs all over the house. She said I don't quite remember rating everything. I don't remember eating. I do remember, not being able to go back to sleep. Well, Marco Lou, Lee probably has a different definition for a shitty card than I do. Because me and Lee lives on opposite sides of the betting philosophy thing. So if Lee's predicting a shitty card, hopefully it means all long shots today. If I'm predicting a shitty card, it might be all chalk. Or just you saying that Lee's going to have 3 winners means it's a shitty card for me. Maybe that's what you're saying. Yeah, but man, fuck, I could not fall back to sleep. Let's see, but 6 did win that first race. Let me just circle him. It doesn't really matter who got second. I think it was the 2 that got second. Doesn't really matter. I don't see how the exact it could have paid, and I wasn't interested. I think the 2 is just 5-1 if he got second. I don't know who the other horse that possibly. Oh, it came in 6-2-5. All right, Gulfstream. I think I seen Marco Lou with the pick at Gulfstream. Like the 5 in race 1. Man, I gotta wake up. I gotta fucking wake up. Whew. What is up? Okay, okay. Good morning to you. Good luck with your bets. Let's see, what are you starting with? A 2-3-2-3? Where is that at? Let's see, Gulfstream Park. Good luck. What's up, Mikey Mike? Mikey Mike likes the 5 to place. Marco Lou says there's a pick 5 carryover. Yeah, I wanted to play Gulfstream, but man, they corrupted that form. Couldn't do it. Mikey Mike, is that a new person finding the show? I think that's the first time I've seen that name. Welcome to the show, man. If it's either new or jumping in for the first time. You just hit the 6 over there at Keeneland. Nice. Steven, what's up, Steven? Steven starting out with an exacta. What is that? 2 with the 1-5. Oh, brand new to the show. Welcome to the show, Mikey. From Lincoln, Nebraska, huh? They got isn't that Aspen, whatever that fucking they got a small track. Is that weird name track? Aspen Bola or whatever? I think it's supposed to be Arkansas spelled backwards. Or why am I thinking wait a minute, from Lincoln? Dude, I gotta focus. I'm losing it. I don't know where I went from NE to Nebraska. Let's see. Elliot says 1 is not impossible. Well, you go with me at a Gulfstream. If that's a dirt race, I'm always rooting for the inside. Oh yeah, a little fairgrounds track over there from Lincoln. Elliot, how's it going, Elliot? Yeah, I am thinking of that is the track that I'm thinking of. Let's see, 3 gets the lead over there. 4's in second. Everyone else is 3 to 4 lengths farther back. Right now, it's just the 3 and the 4. 2's trying to work himself in position. 2 is the favorite. 3's the second choice at 2 to 1, has the lead. Three and 4 should have no excuse here. 2 is a little farther back. That just feels like he's already eliminated for the first 2 spots. 4 is really trying to get to this 3. 3's holding on. It's going to get close. It's 3-4. You know, they started out. There might be an objection here. It's kind of hard to tell from that view, but it did seem like they ended the stretch run a lot farther out than they started the stretch run. I don't know if there's anything there. Three, 4, 2 is order there right now, though. It might not be anything, though. All right. I'm gonna go to Aqueduct. I already know it's a short field, so. Oh shit! I thought it was a 5-horse field. Actually, it's actually a 6-horse field. Still small, but I don't know why 6 gets to be quite a bit better. Let's see, but if you're new to the show, I am not a tout. I'm not trying to put anyone on picks. I'm not trying to sell anybody anything. I'm just doing my handicapping. I play full time. This is how I make my living betting. So, you know, I'm not trying to influence you to do anything other than having a show. But I will sit out of races. I will sit out of races. I'll try to do betting boards at let's see, I haven't played Aqueduct for a while. Let me I think Aqueduct's mostly been speed and stalkers. Let me see if I want to pull that up. We haven't played Aqueduct since Fairgrounds in Oaklawn started on the show. Well, I still keep my notes on it, but I just haven't been playing it. See, we got a mile race on the dirt. Everything's probably going to be on the dirt still. Let's see. I got the first 6 post positions winning 84% of the time. That may or may not be a bias. Could just be a sign that Aqueduct has a lot of short fields too. But I do believe that I'm going to be fading closers. 11% coming from 5 lengths out or slower or farther. I got 41% going wire to wire and 48% coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So I'm just going to start fading closers there. Let's see. 7's a first-time starter. So you guys know that I never land on first-time starters. They just make it a little confusing. Let's see. 6 got marks that I understand what they are. He feels like a front speed horse, and it's just how easy he gets the lead here to me. 3 races ago, I got a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, so I like the asterisk there. I like the excuse. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail stalking day. Again, he was dueling on the front end, so I like the excuse. And then last race, he was going too fast to win. Still got second, like the excuse. 3 to 1. You know, I can't do much with 3 to 1. It's not really outside the box, and it's just, you know, 3 to 1 by itself is not. Let's see. I noticed that the 4 dueled with the 6 last time, but that's not really his running style. He got a whole bunch of excuses. Early pressing day. 4 races ago, early pressing day was more of a closer. I just don't know where that speed came from. That 6 should be a shorter price than the 4, but 4 should be. Let's see, I didn't bother to look up the 2. I don't know why. It just fell under the radar. Or I'm sorry, the 3. 3 may have speed. You know, I'm not sure if anyone gets the lead. I think 6 is most likely to get the lead here. Six already proved that, you know, when he gets hooked, I don't know if he gets away clean. Two at 9 to 2. I don't really see a hit here. I really need to look up the 3. I mean, I do like the 2. Seven, I'm not going to have a story on one way or another. I'm going to have to look up that 3 horse. I think 3 tells me if I need to be in this race or not, really. He's making the draw from maiden special weight and he's lightly raced. Let's see, New York. I'm going to look that up. Otherwise, I think I'm just looking at some like basic exactas here that probably right now I don't think anything represents a big hit. No way, I'm not sure I got anything pressed. Let's see. They're loading in the gate, so it looks like I'm sitting out. Let's see, I had that as a stalking day. He would have matched strides with the fastest winner of the day, so I don't mind that. Yeah, with the class drop, I can't disrespect him completely. I don't like him at the price, but he can definitely win. I think I'd have to worry about him at the very least. First time starter, I'm not sure what to do with. Oh, if I were to play, it'd probably be the 246. It'd probably just be the 246, but I think I sit out here. Oh, it's muddy over there too. Let's see. Lee's hitting the bookies hard today. Let's see. 7's going to challenge. Otherwise, 6 would have got the lead. So 6 still has the lead, but 7's the only horse that really came out with him. The first time starter that I have no clue. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Attila, how's it going, man? Although I think I've seen Attila already. Let's see, Lee. 6 did not get hooked, but he is definitely getting pressure. 6 has not really proved to handle pressure. Is this pace on the slower side? I think he needs a pace to be on the slower side for him to hold up. I don't like his chances right now. 4 and 2 are getting the trip. I would need 7 to go away. Three's not running, so I think my opinion was, yeah, I didn't want to use the 3, although he's coming now. But 7 would have beat me out. 7 would have beat me out if I played the ticket I was interested in. Which just means good sit out to me, and I don't think I see a big hit here anyways. 7-2 over 4-1. Not really screaming biggest hit in the world, but probably useful. 4-7. Just 24-1, something that I would have to have pressed like crazy. Are my cigars coming? They're on my way. Any day now. Any day now. Look, I have hope. I have hope. Cigar package is on the way. And it's going to be a surprise. Oh, I'm not known for being much of a complainer, Kiki. You guys didn't hear her sigh on that one. Yes, I am known for nothing but complaining. I even woke up this morning. I go, man, I don't know why I woke up so fucking hungry. Kiki was like, yeah, you got crumbs everywhere in the kitchen. And it was like, I want to blame my shitty dinner. And she cut me off because she actually I had a great dinner last night. So I knew it wasn't that, but she thought I was ready to do my regular griping. But I was actually going, but I know it was a great dinner last night. Let's see. The second race at Keeneland, you guys know, is just not for me. A lot of first-time starters, a lot of scratches. I don't do anything with first-time starters other than ignore them. So, by definition, how could I have an opinion in this race? And it looks like it's a 5-horse race anyway. So, not for me. Let's see, Marco Lou's on to race 2. Starting a pick 3 with the 4 and the 1. Who was the 1 at Aqueduct? I know who the 4 was. I don't remember the 1. I know I didn't like the 1, or who was the 1? One would have been a horse that needed to come off the pace. Yeah, I knew 1 didn't stand out in my head. By the way, I think I handicapped that race pretty. Yesterday, I thought I handicapped way too good yesterday. I thought 6 got the lead. As long as he didn't get pressure, he could win. If he got pressure, I thought that he'd be wobbly. He got pressured by the first-time starter. I didn't really like. I was against the 3. And I thought if the 6 did not win, it'd be probably the 2 or the 4. Race played out pretty good. 7 put the 6 away. 7 held on for second. I think it came in 4-7. 2 might have got third. So I get to do an unboxing. Yeah, 2 did get third, but still a ticket. Let's go see what I got. Little bitch. She was gonna unbox my cigars. Fuck, I don't even get anything delivered to the house. You know, I gotta go meet hookers. It's not like they come to the house. So when I do my unboxing, I gotta go to hotels. I think she went upstairs and didn't hear that one. Oh, I think she did okay. What'd she get me? Oh, fuck, another lighter. All right, we got the factory smokes. The same ones I got last time. Those are okay, but they're holding up pretty good. If I gotta complain about them, they're starting to smoke quick. This one, fuck, I just started the show. Unless it's the stress. Unless it's the stress, man. I'm puffing on these in like 40 minutes instead of an hour and a half. I like a solid hour, 20 minutes to an hour and a half smoke. But they're still decent. Ooh, she got me some little short dick cigars. Rocky Patel redos. I'm a size whore. They're just a little bit too small. I'm like that bitch in the club and gonna tell you you got a short dick. Let's see. We got some fucking La Glorias. These are some big boys. I like those. I've had La Gloria. What are these? Oh, she got me the Drew Estate tobacco. These are hard to get. These are hard to get. These are like coffee. All right, she did good. She did good on my order. Let's see, I just got to get these in right. All right, she did good on my order, and I got another lighter for when I fucking mess that one up, which I will. All right, Attila, it's lucky day. Yeah, most, other than the short ones, I've had all of those before. The Rocky Pertels are the only ones, that brand of Rocky, or that series of Rockies I haven't had. Oh, a Rocky Patel lighter. She didn't buy this. This is just, she made sure she got a freebie. Gordon likes the 5, no bet. Where are you looking at? Let's see. Oh, Keeneland. You guys are probably looking at Keeneland, the babies. They're getting ready to load. I'm so fucking blind. I can't even see these fucking, I can't even see these sensors. Oh, this one got a little nubber, and my nub broke. Oh, I got a little nubber on this one. I like that. Let's see. 7 broke. Is that the 7 or the 1 on the lead? I actually can't tell. Someone looks like they got a damn head start the race. I'm gonna sue. Oh no, there's actually 2 horses that were running lockstep, the 1 and the 2. It looked like a single horse from my blurry ass vision. But it does look like the 1. It looks like 1-8. 1-9. Oh shit! I just blew snot bubbles. Really? That's not a good look. Lee, was that your play? Did I not load it up right? See, you got to warm it up first. Lee, what price did you get on him? That was your first bet, 1 to 9? I could never get these things to work right away. I always got to play with them. Where's the fucking I don't even see a spark. Let's see if I can play with fire correctly. Sometimes you got to get the dust out of them. Can't tell if this is going in or not. Fuck, that might be almost empty. One for Lee. What's up, Gordon? I mean, I don't hear it going in. I can't tell if I got gas in there or not. I always have problems getting the gas to go in though. Oh, I can hear it. I can hear it. Let's see, Gulfstream, what is that, 6-horse field? Okay, I can see it starting to light now. Maybe I just didn't let the cold gas warm up. Oh, Lee, does your you probably got 1 to 5 in the UK after the oh, there was a later scratch or something, so your bets could change. Oh, okay, so you got 4 to 9. God, man, I got to convert that to see what is that? $4 for every $9 you bet in the UK, but that was 2 hours ago, and before the scratches, another 3 horses came out of the race in the last hour. So even though you're locked in, it changes if there's scratches. I didn't know that. I guess I never knew that. Lee, could you have canceled after you seen that developing? Could you have canceled if you wanted to? I'm just curious how that would have worked. Once you've seen the, let's just say you seen the scratch, you didn't like it, you seen the second scratch, and said, "Fuck it, I don't want to be in the bet anymore." Could you have canceled that ticket? There, I got a light. I got a light. They didn't send me junk. I got a light. It's at least going to be a working lighter. All right, let me put my stuff away. Give me a wine card, but I don't buy wine. $100 wine voucher. Naked wines. I just throw that away. I don't do anything with wines. What's up, Rex? Rex likes the 5 at Gulfstream. 24 to 1 on the 5. Marco Lou says you can't cancel if the odds are fixed. But shouldn't you be allowed to fix if there's changes? They might have different rules over there playing against their bookies though. Marco Lou, have you ever played against maybe you can with VPN or something. Maybe you do know. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't know. I know he's over there in the UK. But Marco Lou, from what he knows, says that you can change. What's up, Hardway? Says it goes both ways, but I'm not sure what he means by both ways. Yes, I got a, if that's CI or cigar delivery, I got a big old cigar delivery. Oh, Marco Lou, pretty convinced it's like sports betting. You can cancel the wager once it's been placed. Okay. Well, I didn't know that. I didn't even know you can cancel sports wagers. So if you made a bet on Monday and then didn't like the injury report, I guess that makes sense. I didn't know that. I didn't know that for sports betting. Oh, Cigar International. I don't know. I'm not sure who she orders from. It might be Cigar International. It might be someone else. Who does she order from? Ooh, I get rebates from my cigar guy. I'm a rebate cigar guy. I better not let her get this fucking bill. Because she's already told me you smoked the last bundle too quick. Cigars.com is where I got it from. Cigars.com. But if I get a rebate, doesn't that make me plus EV? Hardway, I get a rebate. I'll tell her I got to be plus EV, right? I get the coveted cigar rebates. Yeah, the only complaint I really have about these factory smokes, they're not bad for a cheap cigar, but fuck, I'm able to fucking smoke them way too quick. I'd like if I got a solid hour out of them. Even if I got an hour, it would be a lot better. The only people in negative EV is watching me suck on that damn thing. Well, Mark Lou, there's plenty of people that you can watch suck on the internet. Those would be different channels, but yes, there's a lot of sucking on the internet. Hardway says his wife, yeah, you got to. Well, the problem with me is I'm so lazy and inept in doing anything in life that my wife has to even order my cigars. The only ones she doesn't see is if I go to the cigar store and supplement. Those are the ones she doesn't see. Let's see. I do not see a good betting race in the second race at Aqueduct. We got a field of 4 between 7-5 and 7-2. I just don't care. I just don't care. 7-5, 7-2. I don't care about that race. I'm sitting out. I just wanted to. So I'm going to watch Gulfstream, then go over to Aqueduct, but I already know that's not anything that I'm willing to play. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? Blair likes the 157. Let's see. Steven likes the 247. You both got 7 in common, and that's about it. Elaine likes the 7. So 7 getting a lot of heat in the chat room. Oh, I see what Marco Lou's saying. It goes both ways. He's also saying, hey, if the odds change, once you lock in, the bookie can't change your bet once the odds go against them. Okay, that makes sense. I got what that comment was talking about now. It goes both ways. When the odds go against you with the scratches, okay, I can see that. Let's see. Rennesdu also likes the 167, so 7 is super popular. And Rennesdu and Blair got an exacta. Looks like it's in common, 1 and 7. Let's see. 4 is going to lead, pressing the favorite. 1 technically has the lead by about a K hair. Tightly packed field with everyone but the 5. 5's the only horse that really got to get in position if he's going to get a shot. Let's see. This does look like a Tapeta route. Yeah, it's definitely the Tapeta track. One and 4 still up on the front end. They're pulling away a little bit. Looks like 7's working himself into better position. 5's still the only horse way back. Doesn't look like the 6 has any horse right now sitting there in 5th, though. 4 is giving the 1 a favorite, everything he can handle. 4 kind of shook, but still looks like he going to get overtaken by the 7. And I know 7 was popular in the chat room, so. And if 4 holds on for second, this is going to be a great exacta. Let's see, Elaine with the yippee. I knew Elaine had the 7. Did anyone have the 7-4? Let's see, Steven should be booming. We won't talk about the place bet on the 7, but we'll win with the 7, and it looks like he got the 4. So way to go, Steven. That's going to be a nice ticket. Shit, Steven might even have the, oh no, it is the exacta box. I see exacta box right there. Because I was going to say that it might even be a try, and that would have been a winning try. $20 exacta box, so nicely done. That might be an easy way to $1,000 right off the bat. 56 to 1. Yes, that sounds like a $1,000 hit for Steven right there, giving me the amount that he played it for. Nice hit, Steven. Well, way to go. Sweet little grand to start off the day. Okay, I'm going to go over to Aqueduct, but there's nothing here for me other than just handicapping a race with just, oh, and they just scratched another horse. Let's just say boo all the way around. Let's just say boo, boo, boo. Who was a horse that got scratched late? Because I'm pretty sure it was a 4-horse race, and now I'm looking at a 3-horse race. Looks like the 6 was a late scratch. Let's see, Lee had a nice hit, $700 return, $700 profit off of that hit. Lee's off to a nice start. 1 for 1. He says he's going to be 3 for 3 today. Nicely done, Lee. Happy. Is there anything, I don't know if there's anything else to watch than a 3-horse race, but I doubt it. If anyone in the chat room is all that interested in this race. Let's say Hardway's at work. Try. Oh man, betting on your fucking phone PPs are terrible. That's way too small. You got to bring a tablet to work. Tablet works good for me. Although tablet might be contraband at your work. Let's see, Elaine's one of the smart ones. No bet at the duck. Me and Elaine is seeing this race eye to eye. Who cares? Who cares? What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? Let's see, Ren is due is live in the double and a pick 3. Good luck, Ren is due. And I miss Rex's great call. Rex had a hit too. Sorry, Rex. Seeing who else slid in here. Hialeah Park Casino? Paul is well behind in the chat. I shouldn't be that far behind, am I? I'm not always staring at the chat, so I don't think I'm behind. I just might be behind reading. Let's see. Let's give myself a view. Let's see. 5 has the lead. Doesn't look like he's in any danger of losing. 3's coming a little bit, but 5 should have a big enough lead to finish this. 5, 3, 1 over there at the duck. Long shot, Louie. What's up, long shot? Likes the 1 over there. King off the 1. All right, let's see. Hopefully I got a race that can at least be looked at. What is that, the 3rd race already? And so far, I've done nothing. No plays, no nothing. Let's see, Marco Lou's onto the payoff leg. Good luck, Marco Lou. Let's see, we do have a couple scratches. So what we got? We got a 10-horse field, so still a decent-sized field. Let's see, we got lightly raced horses, but I think we got only 2 first-time starters, and everyone else has we got 2 first-time starters and a couple horses with 1 start. 3 horses with 1 start. Let's see that one that long shot Louis likes. I just got that he was average, slow after 1 race. Don't quite know what he is. It sure looked like he tried to go to lead and backed off. I could forgive anything 1 race out. I could forgive anything. Getting Lasix, I don't even know why I said that, because Lasix not a factor for me, really. Let's see, I'm going to look up the Hawthorne horse. I think that's the only horse I got to look up. Might as well look him up. He only ran 1 race, too. Stalked, got a little tired at the end on the running line. March 31st, that's this year, so I I actually don't have that day to look up. Well, I do. Do I have that done? I know I missed a few. Let me just see if I got that on the. No, I don't have March 31st. I started April. So I just got to remember to get that day or that week. Yeah, it's a shame what happened. Everyone says that Hawthorne was not Hawthorne, I'm sorry. Hialeah was a beautiful track, just in a rough part of town. And I think they said politics killed it from what I understand, but I don't know. The only time I got to see Hialeah is on their website and in the movie Let It Ride. I think I got to see Hialeah a little bit. I think they closed somewhere in the early 90s. Let's say 4, I do like the heart, but man, it might get the lead. But 5-2 just shrinks in a dangerous field. The running style is what seems to be working at Keeneland, though, being a lot of speed. Although yesterday they were coming off the pace a little bit, especially in the routes. Six, I have no real problem with the 6. For a first time out, I could forgive anything. But I also got a good note that I thought it was an inside day. If I'm right about that race, it's even better than it looks. Next race, 2 races ago, I don't mind. I had it a bad rail early pressing day. Was in the 11 hole, so the bad rail didn't affect him. He was decent on the pace. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Just not good enough. I have no problem with that race. And last race, I got a speed favoring day. He wasn't a speed horse that day, a little bit farther back. I'd probably say 5-1 is probably the price that I would have him. 7, I don't have a problem with him. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Didn't win within 3, but did run a top or matched a top on the speed figure size. He did get a couple excuses. 2 races ago, I thought he ran against the inside bias, had the 4 hole there. And last race, I think he got a speed favoring track. And, coming out 2 lengths behind, I thought speed favoring track just means everyone went wire to wire, so I think he was at a disadvantage. Let's say 8, it's just a horse that I can, only ran 1 race, I can forgive it, but for me, just not at this time. I just can't get there at this time. And 9, I don't have a real problem with. And 12, I don't have a problem at that price. So I probably, let's see. I like a bunch of horses. I don't really need to do a betting board here to know what I like. Two can even be there. I don't know. I think that's my contenders, and I can see that I got a ton of them. Let's see. 4 may get the lead and may get pressured. Even 1 could be there, actually. I think I got to leave this race alone. If I was doing a betting board, I probably would have 4 and the 7 as the lowest prices on my board. Yeah, I would even have the 1 as a contender. So me even trying to get lucky there is just way too many possibilities. I just sit out here. 4 and 7's not at a price that even tempts me to bet. 6, I'm going to say is I would probably have him at the 5-1, so I wouldn't get overpaid in a win ticket there. In fact, I think 2, 1, or 12 would have to get first or second to even have anything worth anything. And yeah, I just can't force a bet here. Is that this race, Lee, you like? Or is that next race? Let's say, Christopher, what's up? Likes the 7 to win with the 7-6-1. And the race is kind of tricky because on paper, 4 might be the lone speed, but everyone else been a close stalker, and they're so lightly raced that might not even be a real true statement. Even 8 can take a step forward. I don't think 12, even though he had more speed last race, I don't think he'd be on the lead. I think he'd probably be rating. Oh, Stephen been to Hialeah. That was a beautiful track. He loved it. Right, says Jen sitting at the race, wondering where the track. Are they? I know they were doing quarter horses in the last 10 years or so. I don't know if they kept doing quarter horses there at Hialeah. I don't follow quarter horse racing, but I know they had a little meet of quarter horse racing. I was even surprised that they're still doing simulcasting there. I guess they got a casino, maybe. Oh, Jennifer says Rex is right. The traffic's really bad there. If they started fighting dogs and so it sounds like it's like going to Hawthorne. If they started fighting dogs and chicken, I always laugh at a fucking Hawthorne. I always make the joke. Arlington would have you could go out in Arlington and test drive a new car in the parking lot, right? You could go test drive an electric car. They might have Audi in the parking lot giving test drives. They'll set up a course, right? You go to fucking Hawthorne, they got the pit bull show. If that doesn't tell you the different clientele at both tracks, I don't know what will. Arlington, you might go and see a little art show, being a little art exhibit. Fucking Hawthorne, you get the pit bulls. You get the pit bulls and the party favors at Hawthorne. You could pick up some party favors. Just walk down Cicero or whatever that street is. Don't laugh at Steve says. Don't laugh at Hawthorne. It's true though, Steve. You know about the pit bull show. Let's see. 4 did not get the lead. 7's on the lead with the 11 and the 2. 4 is going to have to be a stalker right now, and I'm not sure how good that's doing at Keeneland. 6 is going to be a stalker. 12's way back. 22 and 246. I don't know how fast that pace is. I'm going to say that pace might be on the more average side. Let's say 7's getting the lead. I think that 6 and 9 are coming, so they might actually catch the 7. One's coming, but one went from 9-1 to freaking 4-1. 196. Nice call on long shot Louis' key, but I'm not sure that was the exact he had. I know he had the 12 and someone else. Illinois Derby's back. Oh, you got 22 at the first call? I got 22 and 246. Lee is boom. Oh, so that was the race you liked, Lee. I wasn't sure if that was the race you liked at Keeneland. You said between the 1, 4, and 7, you got the 1 home. Lee, that's almost you on the dark side at 4-1. Nice hit, Lee. Lee, I think that's the highest price I've seen you hit with. Yeah. Oh, but long shot Louis, win ticket, or did you hit the exacta too? I know you keyed off the 1. Let's see. Did long shot Louis get the exacta? Yeah, that sucks on your because I seen him at 9 or 10-1, so I know you're not happy if it's just a win ticket. It feels like you got your pocket picked, didn't it? I seen him. As soon as I seen him gearing up, he was 4-1. Jennifer got robbed too. Jennifer was on the 1. That's because of Lee's bet. Oh no, Lee's not in our pool, so his money doesn't matter. Let's see. Lee is taking his bow to the crowd of rabid fans. Yeah, Lee says he's going to go 3 for 3 today. 2 for 2. 2 for 2 for Lee. Jen and Lee hit on the same horse. That's almost unbelievable right there. Yeah, Lloyd's pointing it out. Fuck yeah, that's unbelievable if Jen and Lee is on the same horse. Long shot Louis, yeah, I seen just the winner. Yeah, I seen you had the 7 and 12. Didn't look like you turned that exacta around, so. It's good for the betting. You got on base. Lee's still, or long shot Louis still checking that. Bam, my batting average is fucking in the shithole. I'm not even at 20% since coming back. Fuck, I don't even know if I'm at 10%. I'm scared to look. I'm scared to look at since I've been back 2 weeks and 2 days. Well, today was no play. It's 2 weeks and 1 day. All right, we can look at Aqueduct, but Gulfstream should go off first. And we got another 5-horse race with a 1-2. So Aqueduct, we're just holding my breath right now, hoping that Aqueduct gets to be a little bit better of a product. 5-horse races are not exciting, and they get even less exciting when there's a 1-2 in the race, unless I could get around him. Let's see, probably a stalk or maybe even a stalker closer here. Was on the lead last race, but the pace was on the slower side. And he still does what he does. He was dueling for the lead at the first call and still fell back 2 lengths and tried to come back on. His losing condition is someone just gets the lead and keep running, I would say. What level is this? This is a starter 50,000. And he's been competitive at this level too. Broke his maiden at 40. Two might get the lead, but 2 feels cheaper. But cheap speed can still win races. But 7-1, we'll have to see. If he's the only speed horse, maybe I'll be interested at that price. Maybe. He's not the only speed. Let's see, 5 just got beat by the favorite and ran in a race that same running style. Was close to the pace, fell back, came back on a little bit to the 1 out finished him, but 5 at 12-1. It's not impossible. Let's see, we got a Parks horse. I don't know what to think of the Parks horse who might have speed. Force 5-1. Let me see what he is. I'm going to look him up. Maybe this race might be a little interesting because I think the 2 could possibly get beat here. And 2, I'm not saying he can't win. He's just so overbet. He's just so overbet that I want to play against him. Let's see. Actually, I'm behind on Parks. I probably don't have those 2 days to look up, actually. Yeah, I'm way behind on my Parks data. I kind of stopped doing it for at least since February. Let's see. I just got to think about if I'm playing this race at Aqueduct, so I'm going to watch Gulfstream. Let's see. Blair got to play the 5 to win at Gulfstream. Wait a minute, did I read that right? Oh no, 6 to win at Gulfstream for Blair. 6 to win. I was looking at a 246 exacta. That's why I checked that win bet again. 246 with the 6 to win. Let's see, Steven needs the 4 and the 6 for the double. Let's see, I didn't circle that 1 horse. Let's see, I had the exact in my combinations, but there's no way I could play that. Not with that many horses. I think that came in 1-9, right? And 1 did come off the pace a little bit. Let's see, Gulfstream's going in the gate. What's up, Don Johnson? 316 in the box. And long shot, Louis likes the 6 at Gulfstream too. And Blair likes the 134 at the Duck. I might be interested in that 5 at the Duck. Especially if I get close to 12-1. Is he still 12-1? 6, he went down to 6-1. Might still be interested in him. He might, just not as big of an overlay as I think. I'm hoping he drifts up. Elliot likes the 2-1-6 in a box. And I didn't realize 3's coming out of that same race too with the 1 and the 5. Except 3 comes farther off the pace. How are they betting that race? Let's see, 6 does have the lead over there at Gulfstream. 3's 3-1. I think if I play exact as in that race, I got to beat the 1 out of first and second, I would think. Let's see, 6 kind of blew his advantage on the lead. 3 has the lead right now. 4 has a shot here. I know someone got this 4 in the double. I know a lot of people got this 6. 6 is still fighting, but 3 did get the lead. 2's coming. 2 looks like he's going to be in control. 6 never stopped fighting, but man, he's only going to get second. 2-6-1-3. Yeah, I think I got to beat the 1 out of first and second over there. Oh. Marco lose and lay it live to the 3 at the Duck. I am getting a decent price on the 2 and the 8. Or I'm sorry, on the 2 and the 5. I'm reading the odds again. I wish there was 8 horses in the race. I might poke that, but I might want to press that down. I want to get that down to a single 2-5. I want to try to press that down enough for try to get the best hit I think I can there. If I could get a 2-5, 5-2, that'd be the best hit possible there. I want 3 to be far back and only come if I need them. I want 2 to be off the pace and not be able to come, and I want 2 and the 5 to get the lead without that 4. I got to walk on this one. I need a 2-5-5-2. Would be beautiful. Well, I like the way I got the first call, I think. Do I get a good finish? 24 on. I can't beat the favorite. Can't beat the favorite. All right. I actually like that bet. I just can't beat the favorite. Keyed the right horse too. Oh my God, and I even got the fraction that fuck. You feel like you could have won with that fraction. 24 at the first call, 48 and 2. Yeah, man. Feel like you could have won on that fraction. Christopher with the kaboom at Aqueduct. Nice hit. What's up, Andre? 4 to 5 winners are fucking just always over bet. Ugh. All right, my first play of the day. think I got everything I wanted but the finish there. $10 exacta, $4 double. Well, the last race was a 3-horse race, followed by a $3.80 horse. It can't pay much more than 4. Andre with the bombastic over there. What's up, Andre? Yeah, I got my 12-1 on the 5, so got my 12-1 on the 5. Ah. What's up, Franco? You not feeling that kaboom? Let's see. Okay, needs the 7 to win at Keeneland to cash his first pick 3 with the prayers. I'm hoping to watch that replay. I got everything I wanted. I think I got the lead. I think one had to come off the pace to beat me. And I got a slow pace. Yeah, I got everything I wanted. Now, let's see. We got Keeneland over here. Is it 4th race at Keeneland? Well, there likes the 1, 2, 3 at Keeneland. Let me see how they're betting that race. I'm trying to watch that replay since I can't watch a race live. Oh, shit, I got the wrong. Oh, no, I'm at Aqueduct. 4th race at Keeneland. Long shot, Louie. Where are you booming at? Oh, there's a boom, boom, and kaboom. Let's see. We got, what is there? 2 scratches, but one of them's a 9. God, my eyes are not working at all. What is that? The 6 is scratched? 7-horse race, it looks like. Yeah, I got what I wanted. I'm watching that replay right now. I got what I wanted. 2 got the lead. 5 was stalking, slow pace. 1's gonna have to run and catch me, which he did. And it's not like the 1 isn't seen. He's just over bet. It's not like the 1 can't win the race. So, all right, I lose that. Oh, that's your rating system on the kaboom. Well, you forget about the puffs. There's the puffs. I got to bring the puff guy back. I love the puff guy on the gifts. All right, we got a mile 16 claiming 50,000. Let's see, 3's the favorite, and I don't have a problem with his running style. I don't have a problem with his marks. 4 races ago, I thought the inside of the track was good. He just was not good enough at 90,000 allowance. I'm not sure any of these horses would be good enough at that allowance. Laid him off a little bit, comes back, goes too fast to win. Came off the pace there, so he was even willing to run there. I like that. Then he had the Lead, not good enough on an early pressing day. And then last race went too fast to win, which feels like a big class drop. So he can go wire to wire, or he can come off the pace. Let's see, two has speed, or I'm sorry, one has speed and can rate also. Three has speed. This feels like, or I'm sorry, two has speed. So this does feel like the pace could be pretty fast. Who doesn't have speed? Four has a ton of speed. I think he ran against the inside bias and been going too fast to win. Although he just improved his last two races, broke his maiden at a basement. I'd be worried about the Forest class. That's why he's 8-1. Let's see, I got 5 running against inside bias last race. Lightly raced. I also got him running on a day that I thought that he broke the trend and ran against the bias. So that horse even has upside. Seven, I can see why the 7's being bet because he'd probably benefit with this much speed in the race. But 2-1, fuck. Let's see, 9's out. 8 feels like he has to improve, but man, he could improve with all this speed in the race. Let's see, I'm going to try to do a betting line here, but I'm not sure if I want to bet this race. One feels like he'd need the lead, doesn't he? One feels like he needs the lead. Two definitely feels like he needs the lead. I don't think there's a complete throwout in this field. Three still got the class and is capable of rating. Capable of going to the lead. It just depends on what he does for 4 is probably the closest horse to where I think might be a throwout. And I do think he's overbet. 5, I'm just not quite sure what the 5 is. I'm going to have to err to the side. He's still an overlay. Let's see, how many points I got? 3 horses. It doesn't look like there's anything here for me. I don't need to separate these 3. If I had to separate, I'd probably say that the 2 and the 3 and the 7 gets more points. Five and 8. If I jumped in this race, 5 and 8 would be the keys. I do know that, but I'm not jumping in this race. I think it just looks like this is the only thing. This is what I'm rooting for. I would press that 7. I'd probably just press the 7 with the 5 and the 8. Any order of 1, 3, 7 falls into who cares. That's what I'm rooting for. That's how I think I would have to play that, but no bet. Let's see. 2 was the horse that I thought had to get the lead. Oh, he became an overlay. Well, I think he was 9-1 going in the gate. He became an overlay once the 3's sitting there in second, 7's in a good spot, 4's in a good spot. 8 is way off the pace. 1 I thought would be closer to the pace. Four's giving it up. Is that 7 going to the lead right now? 2's done. It looks like 7 and 3. It looks like the 3 horses that got the most points. So the bets that I would have put in, I know would have been a loser here. 7 went up to 4-1. 7 at 4-1, I might have bet, but I know he wasn't 4-1 before the race. That was a drift up, I think, during the race. I do not think he was 4-1 going in the gate. Margot, yeah, I thought that. No, I was wrong about some of the horses getting the lead, but that felt like if there was a race that was going to come off the pace, it was going to be that. If I could lock in the odds and 7 was 4-1, I might have bet 7 to 4-1. But I honestly, I was looking at the 7. I don't think he was 4-1 going in the gate. I think the late money was wrong there. I think all the late money was wrong there. Let's see. Okay, got his pick 3 and the trifecta. Let's go. Okay. Lee Sanders, 3 for 2 4-1s on the same day, Lee. What the fuck is Lee doing? Follow your winner. What did you do there? Did you Dutch the 1-3-7? Was that a 3-horse Dutch there? And 4-3, just going to be a weak. Probably that double is, or that probably exact is not much more than $10. It's probably a scenario where you just bet more on the, yeah, the exact is $10 and the win ticket's $10. What's up, Big Chief Rasta? What's up, man? No, he hit 2 4-1s. He hit 2 4-1s today. Let's see it. Aqueduct still looks like garbage, doesn't it? What is this? There's a 1 and a 1A making it look like there's more horses, but this looks like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fucking, I don't care about 4 betting interest. In fact, this race is easy. If you could get to the 5, I can bet. If I can't get to the 5, it's nothing. Let's see, I don't really have to work hard to get, oh no, I got the form with the right numbers. I got the form with the right numbers today. I'm just going to look at the 5, but does have speed. Last race is pretty hard to swallow. 22 and 4, 49 at the half. He got put away and just stopped running completely. What is it? $16,000 claimers, just 6,000 on the dirt, or 6 furlongs on the dirt. Elaine with the chicken parm. Oh, gross. Chicken. Chicken. Three's going to challenge. I think 5, if 5 wins this race, would have to get an easy lead unchallenged. Nah, I can't. Oh, 6 is out. 6 does get rid of one of the speed horses. Probably does get the lead here. Maybe I'll hold on. Maybe I'll hold on and just wait. Man, he stopped bad last time. 3 races ago, I don't mind that. I got him on a stalking day. All right, I'll do that so I remember that's an asterisk. And I don't mind the race 2 back going too fast to win, but man, that last race, man, did he just quit? And I don't really have a bias or anything where I think that it was okay to quit that badly. Well, 9 to 1, I will admit is tempting in this race because I don't think there's a ton of speed. Although I don't know if anything went wire to wire at Aqueduct today. Let's see, March 31st. Or, yeah, March 21st. Yeah, I got it as an early pressing day. He was coming out of the 6th race, and that race was on the faster side of average. I don't see anything on my notes that make me have a reason for him to quit that badly. Let me watch the replay. I don't know what falling back quickly. I don't know what the replay will tell me where I'd like something on that replay, unless something strange happened and it just didn't get in the charts. Maybe he went for the lead, couldn't get the lead, and just he came out the gate. Let's see. He did get pressure everywhere, couldn't get the lead, so maybe he just quit. But man, he quit badly. He went back, he ran backwards faster than I can run forward. That's all that looks like. He ran. Now, the 2 favorites did break with him. I don't know if he's looking around and said, fuck it, I can't get the lead against these, but man, he quit bad. quit. And there was no like, yeah, they put him away. He just fucking fell apart. Let's see. Marco Lou just did his pick 5 over there. Good luck, Marco Lou at Gulfstream. Started a pick 5. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? How's it going? You got the crazy weather going on? Let's see. Blair likes the 136 over there at Gulfstream. Christopher likes the 126 with the 2 as the win ticket. I think 3 is the only horse that stops the 5 from possibly getting the lead and might stop me from making the bet over there at Aqueduct. Let me see. At 10 to 1, though. Let me just see the price on the 5. I mean, when I'm thinking about it, 5's the only spot that I got here. I definitely don't love it. But what makes it tempting is I know it's the only spot I can go to. It's like, that's it. And when those horses win, those are the ones that irritate me. Like, let's see, what's up, Motor? Sunny and 85 in Jersey. Yeah, but you're in Jersey. That's the problem with Jersey, right? Is that the problem with Jersey? Is that you're in there? Let's see. Armbright likes the 2. Marco Lou waited till the last to say who's he's single to because he doesn't want anyone jumping on his ticket. Smart. He wants the whole pick 5. Or is it pick 6 you're going for? Pick 5 or pick 6? Either way, he wants the whole thing. Oh, pick 5 at golf. Let's see. 4 got the lead over there. 24 and 2. Probably just an average pace right now. Favorites chasing in second, and the second choice looks like he's sitting there in 4th, about 3-4 lengths off. But right now, 4 has the lead at 5 to 1. Take it easy, Kathy. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to do this bet over here. Uh, 4 is picking up the pace, 6 is pressing, and so is the other favorite. So 4 is really going to have to survive. Let's see, 3 is gearing up from the back a little bit, and so is the 2. Right now, 6 looks like he's getting the lead right now. 4 is fighting. 2 got a shot. There's 5 horses that have a shot here. Right now, 1 has the lead. 6 does not have a shot anymore. Right now, it's going to be 2-1-6-3, I think. 2-1-6-3. Let's see, 5 is now 14 to 1. I either gotta bet it. It's actually off, so. I was just gonna say now at 14 to 1, it got a little bit more tempting. He didn't even get the lead by himself. I thought that his only shot was to get the lead by himself. Nah, he's done. I would think that he's done if he can't get the lead. Yeah, as soon as he went up to 14 to 1 and I said that, I had a decision. I either got to bet it for a score or not bet it at all. And I don't think I was going to bet it for any more than 20 bucks. So I don't think I was going to bet it for a score. Let's see. Looks like the entry is going to get it. First and third on the entry. 7's going to split them. All right. I set out that race. And Aqueduct just hasn't been. Well, Aqueduct, I got my only losing ticket in. Keeneland hasn't been much help either. I just haven't been able to play Keeneland yet today. Sat out every race there too. Let me put no bet at the bottom. And what was Gulfstream? I think it was 2-1. 2 was 8 to 1. 8 to 1 over 5 to 2 over 9 to 5. Christopher's kabooming at golf. Christopher's on a bit of a heater. Let's see, Kathy woke up with some soccer money in her account today. Get that soccer money. Steven's booming on the exacta. I think that's at Gulfstream too. On breaks booming. Yeah, that was a good race at Gulfstream. I mean, at least it was a pretty good finish. 4 horses had a chance deep in the stretch. Then 2 came over to top with the 1. Ugh. And a nice price at that. Let's see, Keeneland, we are on the turf, right? Okay, looks like we're on the turf. Let's see, just the 10 is out, it looks like. So we at least got a big field, but I think there's going to be some first-time starters. And just a mile 16, what is it, maiden special weight or maiden 100,000? With the lukewarm favorite, first-time starter on the rail. I don't know how to price first-time starters. Let's see, and not only we got a few first-time starters and some lightly raced horses. Looks like we're going to have a lot of sprint to route too. A lot of sprint to route, which means, man, I'm probably not that all interested. I keep wanting to look at that turf course like it's Stalker's Closers, though. I know they go wire to wire every now and then. There's some nice big hits going wire to wire, but it seems like when they go wire to wire, they're getting that slow pace. I don't know, just thinking lightly raced horses that are stretching out, I would think that it might be a fast pace here. The 2 and the 3 both were close to the lead at a sprint, so I wouldn't be surprised if their pace. I like the running style if I'm right about the track backing up. Five to 1. Seven, I like the marks. I'd have to like the turf, but 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Going fast on the pace. Next race, I got him matching strides with the fastest winner, so he might be a front runner. Those were at sprints, but he runs 2 routes. He stalked for a win and got disqualified. Stalking trip could probably be okay here. Seven to 1's a decent price, I'd say at least. But in a more than a dangerous race. And then you also got the 12 who had the lead going too fast to win at a sprint. So I wouldn't be shocked if this is a very fast pace. Let's see, Marco Lou's alive to doubles and a pick 3. I'm alive to the 12. Nice price on the 12. The sprinter stretching out, earned a heart. He'd have to like the stretch out. And the route, and he'd have to like the stretch out in the turf, but I got no problem with him on paper. And you got a nice price on him. And you've been hitting the turf routes over there with long shots. Oh. I want to see how bad this break was on the 4. You're going to do it? I was going to say I could do it. Mama Gentle. Yeah, slowish break. I don't know if that was a slow break or the horse just didn't have any speed. It didn't look like he wanted to go any faster. Let me see the head on there. Yeah, he did get a slow break, broke up. I'm still not sure he's ever going to be a fast horse. Hard to say after one race. And there's got to be an eye-catching move over there. On a race that does look like it melted down though. Well, the horse that ran second was sitting there in second, but I think everyone else came from far back. Something girl. I don't see the name up in the top four. He's got to make an eye-catching move because he wasn't doing shit before that. So for him to finish 4x2, I mean, he's quickening up, but deep closers with problem horses that close deeply with a problem always have an eye-catching move. It's just the nature of being that closer. Let's see, do I want to look for more clues, or is this even a spot that I want to even try to do something in? I want to see what the fractions were. Fractions on the Tapeta. It's easier if I just looked up the race. They look like they could have been a lively race. Let's see, 324. What would that have been, the 10th race? Yeah, it would have basically been the second fastest race of the day. I could see the 4 winning it. I could see the 4 if they come off the back end. Oh, Lee, you're going for 4 out of 4? You're going to over-deliver today. Do I want to poke around in this race? I haven't done much of anything. Let's see, the best marked horses. Let's see, the horses I probably just like, and I'll be in a spot where I need the first time starters not to run. And none of the sprinters to really beat me other than the 12. I think I'd use the 12 just because of that heart. Really, just think I used the 4, 7, and 12. Plus, I wanted to also use the 10. Oh, 10's out. 10 I can't use. So I only got 3 horses. I mean, anyone else that beats me would be someone that I just can't get to anyway, so it doesn't matter. Or a first time starter that I can't get to. What are you coming down here for?
Where's the box?
It's all in my cigar thing. What are you looking for, the receipt?
Oh, no, I wanted to see them.
Here, you file it in the documents.
Oh, is this one of them?
No. They're in the humidor.
Oh,
I got a giant fucking humidor right there.
I know, but did you take them out of the package?
Yes, you got me some short dick guys. Got me some big balls. La Gloria, the Rocky Pertels. They're all buried.
Okay.
What are you looking for? Oh, and I seen you got me the coffee ones again, the kabooks or whatever. Ducks.
Tabak.
Tabak. Oh, and I got the lighter. You always like to see the extras. Here's the lighter.
Oh.
Yeah, she got me a blue little lighter.
Oh, okay, good. I'll try to get you 3 things each.
Yeah, I get free things. That's the only way I got EVs. I get rebates on the cigars. Let's say, Marco Lou, Don Johnson likes the 3 with the 712. I'm wondering if I want to do a win bet, though. This is a poke, but I'm trying to pare it down so I can make the most if I'm right about the poke. Trying to get a big hit for the least amount that I can right now. So I'm trying to take a $6 combination down to 4, down to 2. Oh, shit. Because I know I probably shouldn't even be in this dangerous race. I don't think I'll do the win bet. I don't think I will. I think I play for the exactas and that's it. If I hit the straight exacta, I hit everything. And I get a score if I hit the straight exacta. Elliot likes the 7 here. Blair likes the 1-7-12. What is that? Is that the 5 or someone? The 5 looked like he just had something really happen there. I'm not sure what, but it looks like something happened. Let's see, 3 got the lead there. 22-2 is a fast pace. They should at least come off the pace a bit. We'll see that second call though. $47, so they are going to get a little bit of a breather. I was probably hoping that would be faster. So a 24-3. Yeah, he got a breather, didn't he? Come on, keep this 12 going, but can we bring this 4 with this 12 and 7? Come on, give me a 7-12 then. I'll take 3's not going away. I might be getting excited for nothing right now. 1's up there too. Yeah, I got excited for nothing. Yeah, 4, I'm not sure if he got steadied. I think he seen the rail and knew he couldn't get through there. It's going to be 193. 193. That's kind of the horses they were betting in a way. 1 was the top choice, 3 was the second choice, and 9 was tied with third choice with a few horses. 4 to 7 in the 6, 4 to 7 in the 9. Let's see. I'm glad I didn't do extra, and I'm glad I played that bet. I wanted that bet. I think that's a losing bet, but I think that's well, I know that's a losing bet, but I think that's a bet that I could have made. Could have made. 1-9 came, everybody, 1-9 came off the pace. I'm just not sure how far back. Steve thought you were going to hear let's go. It looked like I had a shot at the top of the turn, but man, it fell apart real fast. It fell apart real fast. I think the 7 and the 12 and the 4 looked like they were all making a little run. But yeah, as soon as they got more into the stretch, it felt like nothing. Let's see, Steven with the boom, double and exacta. Let's say that's a race that I'm going to lose 100% of the time with first time starter, and the exacta. Now, I'm just looking to see who the 9 was. I knew the 1 was always a first time starter. Yeah. I lose that race every time. Let's see. Do I got to get to how could I kind of just? Is there other turf races where I need to see that replay, or we got a turf sprint, so I don't really need to see the replay for the turf sprint. Now we got 2 turf sprint. You know what? I don't have to watch the replay as much as I think I should, because we don't have any more turf routes today. So I'm going to go over to Aqueduct. I'm still going to try to catch that, but I don't really need to see that replay. I can see it on the charts later. Let's say Gulfstream, you got about 3 minutes for if you guys got plays at Gulfstream. 10-horse field over there. Let's see, but we got another 6-horse lovely race over here at the Duck. We got 40,000 claimers at a mile. And fuck, the betting board tells us a lot. Everyone's between 5-2 and 5-1. So sounds like there's not going to be a big talent. Feels like there's not going to be a big talent gap. Trying to find a word and I can't. Let's see if 1 wins. It feels like he needs a pace. 1 feels like a closer to me. Two's probably a stalker. I'm trying to find the speed first. I'm going to say I got a murky pace picture right here. I wouldn't think that you're going to get a fast pace here. Let me see. I'm just going to read the marks right now because I glancing at the race, it looks like a tough race to tell who's going to get the freaking lead here. Let's see, but I don't think it's going to be the 1. 4 races ago, I got him as a closer, just being average, not in position, not a winning race. 3 races ago, I got him on an early pressing day. Again, just running against the bias, managed to get second. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Seems like if that was a stalking closing day, that should have suited him. And all he was able to do was still not be able to get position and runs a weak 3rd as a favorite or a short price horse. And last race, I got him on a good inside. If I'm right about that, he still runs a flat race without getting in position. 7-2 is not tempting for me at all on his. Let's see, the 2's coming out of that same race, and he was not on the inside, so both of them ran kind of shitty flat race, but if I want to make an excuse for the 2, there might be a little bit of an excuse there. And 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. And then he comes back and wins off of that, stalking. But he, poking another hole in a 3-1 favorite, he did have to go to 16,000 or starter allowance 16,000 to win a race. Let's see, I got 3 running on a speed favoring track last race. Well, he's not a speed favoring horse, and he's probably not even a sprinter. So I like the excuse there. 2 races ago at a stakes. That just looks like an ugly, ugly disaster race. 3 races ago, he did win, but that was the slowest race of the day. Four is going to be nowhere near the pace. He feels like he needs something to run at, and I don't know where he was going to get it from. Five's just been stalking and backing up every step of the way. Got him on a speed favoring track 3 races ago, but man, 3-1. Wow. I don't even like any of the horses at the prices. Right now, everyone's just 7-2, except the 4 went up to being a price. And everyone else is just sitting there at 7-2. Ugly, ugly betting. In fact, they're forcing you to have a super strong opinion here. Let's see, 6 got interesting. I don't mind his progression. 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. Then I got him on a bad, good running against the inside bias. Then a flat race, and then finally a win. I like the progression, but on that same progression, he was dropping every step of the way and won at the basement. Four is the only horse in the race right now with any perceived value. At least he's he'll keep running. I don't know how good he is, but he'll keep running. 3 might 2 or 3 might be the only horses capable of getting the lead, huh? Someone, see, I've never seen a race where no one's got the lead. Someone's going to have to get the lead here. Two's probably. I think this pace is going to be slow, and I'm thinking that whoever gets the lead, unless it shocks their system, should have an advantage. Let me see if I can play. I'm trying to see if I can do a 2-4. Four in the box and 2 to win. I'd be really skinny on the combinations. I'm going to try it. I don't like betting 7-2 to win. And I didn't bet the exact is more important. The win bet is just. The win bet's not even the important part here. The win bet is like it's a little profit if he wins. I need to hit the exacta. And if one gets the lead, everything is just ugly as fuck here. One gets the lead in this race. Well, the jockey, give him credit, recognized that there was no speed and he was dropping in class, so he decided to say, fuck it, I'll get the lead against these bums. Hopefully it shocks the system. Well, hopefully he just says, you know what am I doing up here, and I quit badly. I might have a shot at this exact if the 2 keeps coming and some horses quit. Who is that on the outside? The 6? 2's it's got nowhere to go. He's waiting for the 1 and the 4 to open up. He's just got nowhere to go, and the 6 is going to scoot by. 2 can't even explode through the rail because the 1's crowding him. Yeah, 6 is gone now. A decent price. Decent price in a paceless race. It did shock the 1 system going to lead, so I'm just glad the 1 loses. Uh, 6-3 it came in. 6-3. Boy, Aqueduct's not a good product today with the short fields, but it's the only race. It's the only track that I played 2 races there. What's up, Lanier? How's it going, man? Although that was at least a nice price. What is happening over there at Gulfstream? Yeah, another nice price winner at Gulfstream. 10 to 1 over 7 to 1 over 7 to 1. Although today I played 3 races, but very little in amounts. So actually, I think everything's fine today. So far. What's up, Big Chief? Oh, Lee, you're at Keeneland, huh? Secret Crush here? Let's see, what, we got a couple scratches or just one? It's hard. Just the 5 horse? Let's see, there's other speed in this race. Actually, it feels like there's a bit of speed. Let's see, the 7's the favorite at even money. Oh, we got a even money and a 7 to 5 in a sweet 6 horse field. So. All right, it is what it is. Let's see the 7. I got average first race out, second race. Where there was an improvement, but I thought the inside was good that day. And it looks like there was 3 horses in a tight photo there. On March 16th. Who was in that race with that photo? Let's see, 4 was in that race. He's 7 to 5. He wouldn't shock me. I got him running against the inside bias that day. He was dueling. Let's see, they pretty much do it all the way around. I want to watch that replay, but is it really worth picking between a 6 to 5 and a 7 to 5? Not really. Let's say 2 at 20 to 1. Fuck, he's not a bad looking 20 to 1. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him going too fast to win. November took a little bit of a layoff. I got him coming back. I thought he ran against the inside bias, had the 7 hole there. Then he comes back and runs 2 races that doesn't look any worse than any of these horses. Two will run if 2 will stalk if he gets headed, and he'd go. He feels like a solid speed and stalker. Although everyone feels like a bit of speed and stalker. You got the 1 horse stretching out. He's been going too fast to win. But he's taking action. 3 only ran 1 race, but feels like a reach from Mahoney Valley. But fucking wouldn't shock me. Well, probably shocked me just Mahoney Valley coming to Keeneland, but and fuck, I don't even think 6 is that bad here. 6 first race out, I can forgive anything. And second race out, he ran a race that doesn't look any worse than the favorites. Other than he has the same running style as everyone else. I got him, if I'm right, I thought it was an inside day and he had the 6 hole. I might be forced to bet this race even. I might be forced to bet this race. Two's just had a ton of races, but I gotta check these exactas though, because it is a short field and some of them might not be as good as I think turned around. Ah, no, they're probably okay because I first glance 7.3 is paying $3. $3. God, who can be an exacta player that says, fuck, give me that. Give me that. 7.2 is 35. 1.2 is 51. Fuck, I think I can do that. I'd be weighing the two. It feels like someone's going to have to come off the pace here, too. Feels like someone's going to have to. Otherwise, it feels like everyone's going to be across the track. Let's watch that. I'm going to watch that replay. Oh. Nope, no Rolex days. So far, haven't bet that much though. Very few combinations, so I'm actually happy with the day so far. Haven't hit anything, but I'm definitely happy with the day. What am I watching? 4 and 7 here. Hold up, I want to see this break. I don't know. I don't know what that. I mean, the race looks fine, anyways. Unless I don't know what could have happened to make me think that I could see something in this race where these horses are ran. Ford did get a bump out the break. I don't know what that's worth, one way or another. All I know is they're both dueling with an 80-1 horse. I have no idea who that horse is. But there's an 80-1 between both of them in a fairly compact field. Compact field might mean it was a slow pace. I'm going to try to pick a hole in this. Because you kind of got to. Let's see, was that a slow pace or I got it being an average pace and I thought the inside was good, so 3's going to come over the top and beat them both. Was that on the dirt? That was on the dirt. Yeah, there was a race that day that went quite a bit faster than that race. So I'm not even sure that doesn't have to be that great of a race that the 4 and the 7 are coming out of. It doesn't have to be a great race. Let's see, and with this sprinter being in here, so I got a feeling someone's gonna have to adjust their running style. Why do I keep closing this? Although I know that 2 and 6 would be my only spots here. I need one of them to run, otherwise it's, well, unless the 3 does something, otherwise it's just chalk city if the 3 doesn't do anything. Eh. He was actually stalking, so. This race was really fast that day. There was only out of 2, but I'm comparing it to a $50,000 claiming race. And it was about 11 lengths faster at the first call and about 13 lengths faster at the second call. Yeah, two's going to draw me in this race regardless. I want to look. I know 2's going to draw me in, but do I want to decide if I really want to key off the 2 and the 6? Yeah, this race, 6 gave it up. I'm going to weigh the 2 for a bit more. 6 is still good for me, but I'm less of a believer in him, I think. Although he's so lightly raced, they're at prices where I don't really have to. Oh, I do like that race 2 back. Although the races he's coming out of are way slower, I do like the 2 better. I'm just deciding how much it's worth. Is this my spot today or is it not? I don't think I could be all that aggressive. I could still do it as a partial bet. Oh, shit. I don't think I got to worry about getting this in, no. Come on. Let's see. Don's going with the 2-4-6. Going against Lee. You only promised 3 for 3, so this is the one you go down, I think. Otherwise, you're going to over-deliver if you beat me. What's up, Bodrick? Okay, Phil, how come you can't bet in the Lone Star State? Because everyone's stupid. I have no reason other than that. Two's going for the lead. Oh, I knew he was coming off a fast race, but I was hoping he would not press the 1. Just relax behind the 1. And 2 went down from fucking 18 to 1 to 10 to 1. Hopefully the exact didn't go down if I hit it. And 6 is not wanting to give me an out, huh? I need this 1 to 2 and 1 to hold up. 7's not going away. Yeah, I don't like that the 2's I think the 2 ran at the 1 a couple times and 2 I think got put away. Yeah, 2's definitely put away. So can 6 run at this? Yeah, 6 ain't coming fast enough, is he? Nah, 6 ain't fast enough. God, I hate that too. Didn't just fucking. I don't know if the horse could relax. I was hoping that 2 could rate. 6, I don't know why 6, 75,000 lengths behind. All right, I mean 1-4-4-1. Exactly, that can't be owned for me, so fuck it. I don't mind the bet there. I don't mind what I did there. Let's see, Aqueduct, we're going in a 6 race. Oh, I don't have a couple horses marked here, do I? Six. We got 3 3-to-1s, a 4-to-1. 3 3-to-1s, a 4-to-1. Everybody looks like questionable speed on the 1 or on the 6 and the 7. Four can rate. Questionable speed on all the favorites. 3 just went wire to wire, but that was the slowest winner of the day. 3 feels like a horse. When he gets hooked, he feels like he's done. Only 2 races he won. He got went wire to wire. Other than that, when he gets hooked, he feels like he's done. Won at Penn National and he lost at Penn National. Came to Aqueduct for a little stakes race. I don't know. I don't like the 2. Had speed at Laurel. Another horse. I wouldn't be shocked if I think that if I mark this horse that I think he might be the speed of the speed. But I got a bunch of cheap cheap front runners, I think. Am I going to have time to look him up? Four might just get a nod because he's a stalker. 5 got just bad marks here. I don't think he'll be on the lead, but he just looks bad. There's another horse. The only time he won is when he got the lead. I don't think he's as fast as the others. There's another horse that won while being the slowest winner of the day. Four at 6-1 might be where I think some value's at. But I got to look up this Gulfstream horse. Or Laurel. Let me try to look up both. Not the fastest. None of them are all that fast. But I got a feeling some of his races look faster at Gulfstream. I got a feeling I think 2 is the speed of the speed at the very least. Might be wrong about that, but I just think the other front speed all feels cheap or all feels weak. Oh, he didn't break there. That's getting in my way. He's a slow. Maybe he's not. Maybe I don't think anyone's the speed of the speed. At least here, I think he ran against the inside. I like the 4, but I don't know what I can do with them. I'm going to try a little. I don't even know how good that, well, that's straight. I could have used the 3. I didn't like the 7 at all. Let's see if I'm at least right that the 4's value. Who is that? 1 and 2 got the lead and 3's up there. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ooh, I didn't like the 7. 2 has the lead. 4 is just a little bit farther back. I need 4 to get a bit closer here. I can't tell if he's coming or what. It doesn't feel good. I can tell you that right now. No, 4's fucking shit. This 4's shit. God, he looks like he gets second. He just got to keep running. All right, he's going to get second. I'll hit the exacta, but I don't even know if that's a boom. I doubt it if it's a boom, other than I just got 4 combinations. I'm hoping it's $20. I did not get to check that one. If it's $20, I'll say it's an okay bet. If it's less than 20 to 1, I'll say, hey. Yeah, 16 to 1, it's a eh. It's an eh. 4 was at least the horse that I thought was the value, and I initially thought that 2 was the speed of the speed. I think at first I was just going to do a 4-2, 2-4 box, and then I added 1 extra horse. Eh. At least he got second for me. Kind of felt like the speed was so weak that I didn't think like all the horses up close would be fucking back or would hold on. I thought 4 was the only horse that could come off the pace is what I kind of thought. Well, Mark Alou, he did hit, dude, you guys give Lee shit, but you know what? He did hit 2 bombs for him. He hit 2 4-to-1s. I don't know why he did the last bet. He promised 3 winners. He went 3 for 3, and he said, fuck it. I need to donate. And actually, I'm actually fairly happy with my play today, though. I really am. I got super narrow combinations. You know, a couple of the bets every bet I was squeezing, pinching my nose. I like that 5 at 12 to 1. I got beat by that favorite. So it's not the funnest day, but, fairly happy with the day as a handicapping day. There was no race that I went after. Fuck, it looks like it's going to be a minuscule day, even if I would have, depending on what happens later. I'm just trying to get back to feeling like I'm handicapping good. I was happy with yesterday. I thought I handicapped good yesterday, and then fucking just sat out the 2 races that were best for me. I was happy with the handicapping yesterday. Was a little critical about my instinct, especially that exacta with that 4. The first race at Tampa, that didn't bother me as much as that 4 that I even said I wasn't going to turn around. $3 to get. I thought it was 40 to 1. I should not, and then it drifts up to 48 to 1. I should have never had a second thought. There should have been no doubt there. I said I wasn't going to turn it around. 40 to 1 was fair, and then it creeps up, and I fucking looked at the 2 one more time and seen the sprint to route and just I got off of it for a dumb reason. But I do feel like the handicapping is way better than when I came back from vacation. That just felt like a whirlwind of nonsense. That just felt like a whirlwind of what the fuck am I doing? And then last week, I traded money last week. Last week I hit a nice ticket, but basically broke even last week. So I'm looking to make money in April. When I say break even, I didn't break even. I broke even last week. I didn't break even from, the losses the week before. So I'm still down this month. Even the last race at Aqueduct, I liked that 2-horse. I weighed him more. I thought it was really tight between the 1, the 4, and the 7. I like the 4 and the 1 better than the 7. But I knew I couldn't play that exacta, and if I was to play that race, I knew that fucking, 2 had to get first or second, or 6 did. And really 2. So really I bet that. You got no more bets for today, so you're already done? Yeah, and then some of the bets that I made today, like this bet, was super narrow. For the most part, I'm happy with my play. Not great. Not a great cash there. I mean, not bad, not great. Probably during a hot streak, I'd say it's terrible. I would have liked it better if I would have just stuck with the 4-2-2-4. If I would have stuck better, I would have said it was okay. More okay than wrong. $16 combination on a $2 base bet is, or 2 combinations is way better than 4. I found Kiki's contraband fucking drawer last night. She fucking bought those almonds that I fucking eat like potato chips. And I went up to grab some and she re-hid them on me. She had to re-hide the contraband. Oh. How is Gulfstream today? Because like I said, I really wanted to play Gulfstream. Tomorrow I got Gulfstream and Keeneland. The weekend, I'm not sure what I want to do. Let's see, last race, this 3-1 is $8 exacta, so that's not good. 110 to 1 exacta the race before that with a $22 horse. That's good. $19 horse with a 43 to 1 exacta. That's not bad at all. $7 exacta. I guess you got to take the good with the bad. 56 to 1 exacta right there is not bad. That's not bad at all. And a $15 exacta. So there's been a few spots at Gulfstream that looks great and a few spots that look like not much. All right, but I just, like I said, man, I want to just feel like I'm handicapping good, avoiding danger, and I know a hit's gonna come. I know a hit's gonna come. Ah, shit. That's right. We got a couple 5.5 furlong sprints, and I am not sure about the profile for the sprints on the turf at Keeneland. I'm gonna look it up, but I don't think they run very many, if I remember right. I think normally it's speed and stalkers, but I think I remember at the beginning of the meet looking at it. Last year it was a little bit different. I think normally it's speed and stalkers. Oh my God, I'm cold. Oh, that's this year so far. Yeah, this year there's been 5 total speed and stalkers. 5 total speed and stalkers, no closers. Last year it was fair. Last year it was fair, but I think last year running style, it was just an anomaly. I think we did this already. Let's see, I got 2023. Fuck, actually it was fair in 2023, 31, 35, 35. So yeah, everything's fair. I don't like playing on fair tracks. The year before that, it was more speed and stalkers. Yeah, I don't know right now. And the year before that, it was speed and stalkers. So I don't know. Oh, Steve, you're still trying to get me to do that damn Hawthorne. You're going to keep pushing it. I'm probably just going to. I'm going to probably look at this race. Like it's speed and stalkers mainly, probably. And just because I don't like the profile all that much, I'm probably going to have to say that they're going to have to draw me in, meaning I think there's a score I play. If it's closer to crap like I just hit, I'll stay out. You know, I probably don't want, unless there's something like that I just feel like it's all that I can do and it's a simple press ticket. I think I'm just going to let it dictate if I think there's a score I can play, and if not, I stay away. Let's see, I already see that. I got to look up 2 horses if I even think that I'm going to get involved here. I got to look them up to even think about it. Let me see if I got them. See if I can do it the quick way first. And yesterday I was actually happy that, I was feeling a certain way and I didn't play those last two races. Shit. That race I didn't even mark up, so the quick way is not going to work for that. Let's see, Keeneland 1020. Shit. I mean, this is all right. I gotta look up everything by fucking the slower way. Which might just make me where I can't play the race anyways, but I want to get the marks if I can. Well, he's a fast bastard off of that race 3 races ago. Wait a minute. Yeah, my eyes get fucking wonky as fuck. And I got a bad rail speed, so I don't mind those 2 races back there. He still looks like a fast little bastard. On the dirt. On the dirt. I'm looking at the wrong times, ain't I? My eyes are really wonky. 22 on 1, 45, so that is different. My eyes were wonky. I knew something that makes sense. That still don't completely make sense, but I can't fuck around with that all day. So I'm looking up the wrong fucking I see what I did. That's what I did. Dude, you know you wasted your life when you fucking just mark shit and you fucking catch your own mistakes. Fucking thing that. Yeah, this is a fast bastard. It's like just looking at running lines and going, no, that can't be right. That can't be right. I don't got to get that May 3rd. Let's see what he did recently. I got a feeling I'm going to get shut out. Or not shut out. I don't even know if I was going to play the race, but. All I can say is I think 13's a fast little bastard. Let's see it. If he's fast, let's see. The 13 and the 14, I just got to go and just see. I want to handicap. Let's see. I don't see both of these horses feel like they need to get a lead. And I don't know unless someone misses a break or someone's not ready to go. I don't see how a paced pace doesn't develop. Now, 13 might not break because he might not be a turf sprinter. But to me, looking at it, speed is speed. And I would expect him to at least break. Let's see, 9 also has tons of speed. 9 can also rate, though. 9, unlike the 13 and 14, to me, 9 can actually rate. I think that's a good race last race. The bad real early pressing. Little bit of a layoff, though. 8, if I had to guess it, if I would think that he was smart, would just stalk here. I would think that 10 would just stalk too. I'm not sure what he is with the stakes races. Let's see, my video just went to shit. They're getting in the gate, so I know I don't have a bet here. Four would come off the pace. Doesn't look like there's any other speed. Yeah, Santa Anita horse might have some speed to 2. Oh, 1 does have speed too. One also has option to rate. You know what? I'm rooting for this 13 because I keep saying I think he's a fast little bastard. But I got no bet here. I don't like the 14 at that price. If the 13 goes, I'm going to say that the 14 is going to have a handful. And everybody else, then there's other speed on the inside. I think I'm against the 14. I guess that's an opinion that I'm going to say that it's out there. And the 14 is a short price. I'm rooting for the 14 to get beat. What's up, Jude? DR Jude? Yeah, it's a bad card. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? Who's a 3 at 3 to 1? I know who the 1 is. 3 just is a stalker. Should it be that far back? I just got other stalkers with probably a little bit sexier marks. I don't think 4 should be 56 to 1. I think 4 is going to get a pace to run at. It's just he might be too far back, but I don't think 4 should be 56 to 1. All right, we'll see how this race develops. See, 13's not going with the 14, so that automatically, I thought for sure those two would be neck and neck. Is this a fast pace? 21 and 2. Yeah, that race to me, the pace changed with that. God, I made a nice call thinking that there's no way this 4 is 56 to 1, and he's not 56 to 1. All right, we gonna go to Aqueduct. Elaine had the 4. Nicely done, Elaine. Yeah, there's no way this horse should be 56-1. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I'm just stroking myself to a good time, Elaine. Nice job, Elaine. Nice job, Marco. Marco's back. What the fuck? I got another race with no marks. I seen a 4-2 late. I seen the 4-2 late, and I was getting marks on fucking. That's just irritating. That's irritating me. Hey, Steve, you think I mentioned the 4-horse a little bit? If the marks were already done, I wouldn't have had to waste time marking the horse and giving me less time to scan the field. That's irritating. That's the irritating part. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. One and two both have the same winning conditions to me. They're both. Oh no, I'm looking at the 1 and the 1A. Why do you got both of these in? Why are you having 2 speed horses next? It's just allowance 1X race. Why do you got them both in? Don't you hurt your own chances there? Two's also. This race is kind of loaded with speed. Two's loaded with speed going too fast to win. Three might get the benefit of this fast pace. Is there more speed? Dude, I hate the entry, and I'm going to say I hate the entry just because, as an entry, I don't know why you'd have 2 front runners. Now I'm going to put them in. Now I'm going to put them in as they're going to not only win, they're going to run 1-2 and just be much the best. But I do not know why a trainer would stack an entry like that. I don't believe in rabbits, but man, it's like, and then you got other speed with the 2's loaded with speed. It looks like speed would probably be 4's best shot too. 6 only runs when he gets the fucking lead. This race is loaded with speed. Well, if they make up, 5's interesting, but 5's not the right price for me. 5 needs to be a longer price than that. 3, it just depends. 3 could be interesting depending on if he rates or not. Dude, I'm looking at this race. I think I'd be, unless someone's the speed of the speed, I'd be surprised if someone wired here. And even if someone wires here, I think it's more likely to be the one, 2 or the 6. I got no bet here. 7, if 7 decide to rate, but 7, I would need a bigger price to guess that he's going to rate. I would need a bigger price on the 5. We'll see how this develops, but man, I think this is a I'm guessing, I would think that this would be a fast pace for today. What's up, Green Dolphin? What's up? Let's see, did I say the wrong horse was dueling with the 1? 3 must have been dueling with the 1, and I thought it was a 2. Let's see, one of the ones got the lead. I did say they were going to run 1, 2. I said I'm going to put both of those dumb sons of bitches in the winner's circle. Come on, someone come off the pace to make me a little bit right here. 5's flying. But he's running a big time out of time. Dude, and the entry rail 1, 2, I hated that entry. I hated that fucking entry. They run 1, 2. 5 I liked. He just was not the right price. I needed more like 10 to 1 to bet the 5. I don't think 2 broke. I think the 1 was actually dueling with the 3. And I thought on paper both of the entries went to the lead, but they fooled me because the other entry came off the pace. So they at least they were smart. They didn't hook up. At least they were smart. They must have seen where. And 13 got second over there at Keeneland. So Keeneland, that was actually a good race. $100 horse, just so fucking irritating. $20 gets you 1,000 back. Just on the win ticket, a measly $20, and I'm talking and not betting. Oh well. Dude, I don't know what I think. have no idea what I think Keelan's been doing on the dirt. Has it been? It's been so favorite. It's been favorite, but has there been? Has there been any dominant running style or anything? I've not even been looking at Keelan with that in mind, really. I mean, feels like it's been chalky and just feels like there hasn't been many plays there. First race to 5 did go wire to wire as a favorite. Oh yeah, it's been second race to 1 went wire to wire as a bigger favorite. Third race, that 1 horse closed, big bet down. Oh no, not as a favorite, 4 to 1. That was a long shot Louis' horse. 7 stalked. Yeah, 7 stalks from the 6 hole. Let's just move him over. 4 to 1. Oh, I wanted to watch that replay, but it didn't matter. 1 stalked on the 5 to 2 favorite, but not. I don't have to circle him. Then that 1 went wire to wire on the dirt. 5 to 2 favorite. Yeah, so just speed and stalkers other than that 1 horse closing. But mostly just speed and stalkers. No big prices on the dirt. Not a big price until last race at Keeneland on the turf. Oh, is that Dr. Jude? Maybe that's Dr. Jude. No scratches here, 9 horses. Let's see, 8's the favorite. What kind of class is this? $40,000 claimers. Yeah, nine's on a bit of a class drop. 4 races ago, I got a matching strides with the 1 tick slower than the fastest winter average. Comes back, goes to a track I don't keep track of, runs 3rd. 2 races ago at a higher level, I got a bad rail day. He was on the outside, runs 2nd. Deep stalk, almost a close. And last race, same thing. Higher level, deep stalk. Feels like horses can get in front of him. I definitely don't trust him on the front end. Let's say I like that race 3 back on the 8 where I thought the rail was bad and stalkers and closers were dominant, going too fast to win. I don't know about 8 to 1 being extra value though. He feels like a front runner. I'd have to see how much extra speed is in the race for him. 7's a speeder stalker. Yeah, I'm not sure 8 comes from behind at all. If 8 gets hooked, that might be a problem for the 8. 7 got nice marks. 4 races ago went too, or 3 races ago was going too fast to win. 2 races ago going too fast to win. But he's another horse that if he doesn't get the lead, I'm not so sure he'll keep running. Six is a speed, but if he doesn't get the lead, he might still keep running. Like that race 3 back on a bad rail. He won the next race. Five's another horse that feels like a front runner that needs the lead. In a way, I don't see anyone clearing here. Four's a speed or a stalker, but at least four can come off the pace. 5-1 on him. God, it feels like there's a lot of speed here, doesn't there? Nine. Let's see, there's a lot of speed that definitely helps the favorite. I don't know how you're going to get a slow pace here. A $40,000 claimer. I don't know how you get a slow pace here. Let me see this. It just feels like. Let's see. I think 9 comes off the pace. I think 8 more than likely needs the lead. I think 7, if he runs, needs the lead. This horse was able to stalk once. 6 to me is borderline. Speed or stalker, I guess, on the... Well, I'm putting the odds, not the number. Five, I can't tell what the 5 is. He's either a stalker that been going too fast. Nah, I think 5's probably... I think he's probably a front runner that's in questionable form that probably at the most can just add to the pace for a little while. Four has stalked that Golden Gate. He doesn't get the lead. He's still making little moves. I think 4 can come off the pace a little bit if he runs today. Three, I think borderline can come off the pace. Let's see, 2 kept running there where he didn't get the lead. 2's fast. 2 stalked multiple times. I think you got to worry about the 2. I think 1 comes off the pace. let's see, 5, I think, is the least likely thing to happen, and him going wire to wire. I think that's the least likely thing to happen. Seven, I love the marks on. I don't think he can rate. Seven, eight, and well, 5 I already got rid of. 5 I already got rid of. Is these $10,000 claimer? Yeah, these are $10,000 claimers. Man. I want to just see where I'm at here. Let's just see. I say 15%. I just want, I'm trying to figure out where the points, I'm having a hard time thinking where I want these. All the horses I think can come off the pace a little bit at 15%. What does that leave for these 3? Oh, 3 I also think can come off. So what does that leave for those 2? Yeah, that's not really doing what I wanted it to do. I think the stalkers get a little bit more points than the two-speed horses. I'm having a hard time with this race. I gotta find someone I can take a stand against. Just off of the 2 races on the 1, looked like he could be severely off form. I'm going all the way back to May. You know what? I'm going to take a stand against the 1. I don't think I could take that big of a stand against the 2. I think I got 3 at like 10 to 1. What, did they extend the clock on me? What's up, Kathleen? I am having a hard time with this betting line. I got a feeling I'm just walking away from this damn race. Frankie 888 likes the 4. Let me just look at their odds to see if anyone's out of whack. 2 I definitely don't think is out of whack. Two at 4 to 1 I don't think is out of whack. 3 I think possibly could be at 13 to 1. 4 at 4 to 1 I don't think is out of whack. 5, I hate the 5, so if 5 wins, I think he's over bet. 6 at 10 to 1, I gotta be firm at I think he's a 15%, and then he's out of whack. If I'm not firm that he's at least 15%, then he's not. 7 could be out of whack. If either the 7 or the 8 gets the lead, I think they could go wire to wire. I just don't think if they both go. So really, I mean, just looking at this betting line, unless I just say 3, 6, or 7, I'm not in the race. I don't even have to completely do a betting line. Because I got a whole bunch of horses that just look like they're, okay, they should be that price. They should be that price. 9, I think, is over bet. There's only 3 horses that I think could be an overlay. Yeah, and 8's borderline. 8 I could see at 5 to 1. 8's like the only, because I could easily have the 2 at 5 to 1. I could either easily have the 8, the 4, all at 5 to 1, and only the 8 right now is a 2-point overlay. Where I could also have the 6 at 5. I could even have this. I could even look at this like this is 5 to 1 all the way across. Yeah, what's going on over there at Keeneland? It feels like they're like, hey, Paul, you got to bet this fucking race. Come on, my handle is not helping Keeneland. What? They're like giving me. I felt like I've been. It's either the race is that hard and it feels like, man, I fucking just not sure where I'm at, or it felt like they were giving me. They kept extending my shot clock. Let's see, but I do feel like that's a super hard race, and I can make a case for a lot of horses. And Aqueduct, is this the last race at Aqueduct? Fuck, Aqueduct might go off before this Keeneland race. They must have been having a shoe problem or something over there. Let's see, Aqueduct, we got this, One's going to be the favorite. Just coming from the West Coast. I don't have marks on them. I'm just noticing first race out I can forgive. Got hooked, fell apart. Second race, got the lead, didn't get hooked, and ran away with it. Okay. Like the heart's on the 2 races go. 2 definitely needs the lead, though. Well, yeah, I'd say 2 pretty much needs the lead or not a ton of resistance. Do you like the heart? Three probably just needs help coming from behind. Let's see, I got the 5 on a bad rail stalking day. And another horse off a big layoff. If he beats me, nice job. But 3-1 on a horse off a year. Okay. Let's see, 8. Got the lead on a speed favoring day on 1. Before that, I really question his speed. Huh. 9's another speed horse who looks like he has to get the lead. Six, I think, is interesting at that price. I want to look up this race, 2 races back on this 5. He got the lead looking like on a soft pace. Yeah, he got the lead on a just an average pace, one wire to wire. I do like last race. No, that was right. 5, I wouldn't be shocked if 5's the speed of the speed. I wouldn't be shocked on that. I put that away without looking at the 4. I would like to look at another race on the 4. But I do like the 5 and the 5, 4, 5, 6 a bit. One I'm not sure about. I'm just hoping that 1 gets hooked, and I'm hoping that 1 just goes away. 1 you just don't know. He ran 2 races. One of the races he just killed him in the second race, you know. Do I have a play here? I'm not sure if I got a play at any of the. I like 5, 6, 4. I think I'm going to take a poke at that. Last race at Aqueduct. I think I'd even bet the 4 and the 6 to win. I keep looking at that 8. I'm like, man, do you want to use this 8? You know what? I am going to use that 8 on another ticket for smaller. Fuck, where's the exacta? Let's see, I want to box. Probably would have put this a different way. I'm going to box the 4, 5, 6. That's the main ticket, I guess. And then a smaller box. I think it's 4, 6, and 8. And smaller. Should have just played 8 first and second with those 3 horses instead of the 3-horse box now that I'm looking at it. That would have cost the same $6 than if 8, because if it comes in 5, 8 or 8, 5, I'm going to wish I had that damn exacta. And Keeneland, definitely sitting out of Keeneland. One did get the lead. I was hoping there was more pressure on this fucking horse. One's just fast. I didn't know how to take that. Well, 5 got him hooked, but where are my off the pace horses to come with this 5? 7 got first run. Yeah, I need someone to close. 7's a fucking problem. 4, why are you sucking dick so far back? It doesn't matter if the 7 wins. Just why the fuck are you so far fucking back? You're a fucking goddamn fucking retard. I mean, don't bring me a horse coming that fast in the stretch. Please, don't bring me a horse coming that fast in the fucking stretch. The whole race, you got handicappers thinking that the pace is going to melt down, and you're fucking just sucking dick 30 lengths back, and you're full of fucking run. I mean, this horse has 0 fucking chance from there. 0 fucking chance. If he's 3 lengths closer, he got a chance. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus fucking Christ. Three, one of the horses that I said got value. Although he went to 8 to 1. 398. Gee, I usually don't get mad at fucking jockeys, but I'm fucking irritated with that ride. I don't even know who these fuckers are. I thought they'd come off the back end a bit on the one. I thought the one really was going to get beat there. I thought the one was going to get some pressure and fall completely out of it, which he did. Three probably came off the pace, if I imagine right. Stalking? I think I'm guessing, I didn't get to see Keeneland. I'm guessing that they came off the pace. Three nine was probably a hittable too. 33-1. Oh, I need to watch that replay because I seen what happened over there at Aqueduct. Oh boy, that horse has been fucking 50 lengths off. I threw that form away. Let me bring out that form. So fucking irritating right now. What was that? Aqueduct? Where is Aqueduct gonna fall in? Oh, I saved it under the wrong year, I bet. Is that today's form? Yeah, I saved it under I want this one with my yeah, where the fuck are you ever that far off the fucking pace? I mean, ever. If he's within 5 lengths of the lead, he could have won that race, I think. Oh, 3-1 wire to wire? Oh, wow. 3-1 wire to wire at Keeneland, huh? Seven is sitting in the gravy spot. Who won that race? 7-9? 7-9, I think that came in. Seven got first run. I think 6 and 4, especially the 4. 4 is way too far behind. 6 is at least I mean, there's 0.1 chance that he can win from there. Just looking at the motion on the horse, it's like, why the fuck aren't you in a little bit of a range? What were you waiting? And I don't even have that money invested. It's not even that. It's just irritating right now watching, thinking you're getting some fucking shit ride. Well, if I would have played that 3, I would have caught him for the wrong reason. I would have caught him for the wrong reason. I thought he was value and he was over double digits when I was looking at him. And I thought he would have been a stalker. So did 7 and 8 even go to lead, or did 3 just get the lead by himself? 3 got the lead with no pressure? I had a better chance to hit that race than I did at because I know I was using the 9. I know I was using the 9, and I was even thinking of playing 9 with those 3 horses that I thought was value. I think it was a 3, the 6, and the 7, or 3, 6, and 8. I think it was a 7, not the 8. All right, one wire. He did go wire to wire. I would have hit it for the wrong. And what we got? We got one race, and it's another turf sprint. I'll be back. Oh, oh my God, I'm stiff. I'm sore today. Holy shit, I'm sore. Oh my God, you know how hungry I am? I'm fucking stealing fucking croutons for snacks right now. I'm so hungry. Oh my God. Oh, I needed that. Oh, last race of the day. And probably not that much of a playable race for me. You know, while I got a lot of time here. I want to look up that threes Tampa Bay race. I never looked that up. I think I'm going to do that right now. Well, I have no problem that he won. In fact, I liked him. I just, well, I thought he was value. Can't say I liked him. Liked him. Otherwise, I would have bet. He's been getting steadied and checking too. But I still liked him because I thought he could stalk. But wow, he went wire to wire. It just looked like 7 and 8 were two horses that if they got the lead and got any sort of pressure, I thought that they couldn't sustain. So I don't mind the handicapping. Probably picked the wrong race to bet because one of the races I could have hit, the other one I couldn't have. Yeah, I'm probably going to sit out this race too, though. Well, the only way is if I got perceived value. Well, it's always perceived value. But if someone's just so high, I can't resist. That's the only way. Right now, I'm playing so tight. I'm probably thinking it's just like yesterday where I sit out. Yeah, because I do see half the fields are first-time starters. And I was frustrated on that ride, but it's not because of the day, because I'm having not much action in at all today. I hit a race that wasn't great, but it was a very narrow combination. I'm not even sure if I'm up or down, to be honest, right now. Although I know if I'm up, it's insignificant, and if I'm down, it's insignificant. I do know that. Because I had very skinny tickets all day and didn't go after anything all that much. In fact, the race that I hit was kind of by default best way to hit that. Yeah, no, we're on all week, man. We're on all week. I'm coming out of a tough patch and working my way through it. And actually, I still think I'm handicapping great. I mean, fuck, I should have hit that race with Kathy or Elaine and Marco Lou. I'm screaming that the Fords should not be that price, and I just sat there. And my losing bets today, I thought they were right. I thought they were the right move. Did run second at with the 12-1. Got beat by the big favorite that I knew I was trying to beat. So actually, I don't think right now I'm worried about handicapping right now. And then most of the day there just wasn't any spots, and there's probably not a spot unless I'm forcing something in this last race too. I'm just right now. I want to try to just handicap everything though, whether I play it or not. I want to look at it the most. Now this race, I got to ignore the first-time starters. And even that last race at Keeneland that I decided to set out, I was thinking of doing those 3 horses with value with just the 14. That probably would have been a bad bet right there. I think it paid 33 to 1 on a $6 combination. I would have just had to make sure all 3 of them were that price. Fuck, maybe if the 14, maybe if the 9, maybe I could have even played the 9 on top, making it even better with just the 3 on top, or I sat out. But I still think that was a race that I could have hit. Yeah, I think I'm not going to have enough information for the pace of this race, though. So I got the 2, never been on the lead, looks like a stalker at best. I think the horses that so far that I looked at that ran before has absolutely 0 pace, or not dependable pace. I don't know about 0. 3's coming from the West Coast. I don't have marks on him. Feels like a stalker at best. 6 had the lead last race, but that was at a route. If you're a half-ass sprinter, you should be able to get the lead at a route if you want it, so I don't know what that tells me. His only sprint race was a 1-race sample, first time out. And I don't even know if being a closer is his preferred running style after 1 race. You just don't know that. And I think Marco was right that. And I don't even have any marks that are like, oh, I can squint and get somewhere. I got a bunch of just average kind of horses too. Although I do know that 6 at 5 to 2, I don't think I'm getting. I don't think there's any way to think that you're getting overpaid at that. Let's see. 8 ran on a bad rail, 4 back. That might be where the speed's coming from. Might be, and even that's tentative. Because technically, you're looking at a horse that's been close to the pace, but technically never had the lead. Not one time has he ever had the lead. Yeah, this is going to be a murky pace picture at best. Let's see, Gordon likes the, who is that, the 7? And Dr. Jude likes the 3. I'm going to go with Dr. Jude unless you correct me. In 10, I just got a couple excuses. They're interesting. First time out, I got him on a bad rail. Interesting, but I don't know what he is. He didn't do anything. Just because even if I'm right that that's a bad rail, and it might be a legit excuse, still doesn't mean he's talented. And then next race, I got a nice excuse. I thought it was a speed favoring track, meaning I thought you had to be on the lead, not 3 lengths off of the lead. That might be the interesting horse to for me to root for. Let's see. 3 could have went wire to wire. Is that the only other winner I'm missing? Maybe. We've had 4 winners. All 3 of the sprints been on the inside. This one that closed, you know, he was a contender and a lot of contenders. This 3. was at least, you know, I even was looking at that race like everyone was 15%ers. One was a big favorite. This one was a 5-2 favorite. 4 got second at 5-2. Five was a big favorite, so only the 7 won from the outside. Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to end up. I'm probably going to end up marking that actually. I didn't think that before going into the race, but it could. Very well could. Three was one of the best marked horses. That 7 and 8 were the other two, but 7 and 8, I just thought if they don't get the lead, they get beat. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, Marco Lou, I'm probably gonna have a tough time deciding there. I might let the rest of the weekend dictate. You know, let's just say, what did they do yesterday? And let's just say what they do tomorrow might have influence. You know, if it's all inside tomorrow, that might be something that I might mark stronger. It's just always harder. Did anything run at a giant price on the inside today, though? That 4 that got second to the 1 was 5-2 also. Let's look at second and third. Second and third was dominated by the inside. I have no problem saying that after seeing a bunch of chalk or, you know, fairly predictable results. Let's look because there's not much for me to handicap. I think Marco Lou's right that there's no way I could play that race. Let's say the first race, 2 did get second. He wasn't a huge price, but he was like 6-1. Oh, that's not a 5 horse. That's the 6 from the 5 hole. So, and that was he was even money. No, don't go yet. I might go with you, and I'm snacking on croutons, and there's not going to be any for my salad. Yeah, I'm starving down here. You want me to go with you? Sure. You got to just wait about, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes at the most. Yeah, this the other one winning was just a 5-horse race. Yeah, 1-9 came in that race, so 1-9, 6-11, 7 all outside. This race it came in 3-9. I would have I don't know. That race it came in 6-3-1. I'm not missing anyone here. I think I stopped at the 10 horse, didn't I? I guess there's a 12 horse. Oh, 12 is going to be a first time starter that I have no idea. I think on paper I can definitely get to the 10, but it'd have to improve. And At 18-1, I don't think that's I think that's at least a fair price to jump in and the 8 at that price. I'm just gonna say that I think 6 is well, he's not quite the favorite anymore. He drifted up to 7-2. Yeah, I'm definitely not betting here, but I'm rooting for the 3, 10, and 8. I think it is 3, 10, and 8. In a way, shit, I don't need that to come in because I'd be irritated that I sit out even though I know it's the right move right now. No 3, 10, 8. Please, no 3, 10, 8. And I'm going to say especially if it's the 10 winning. Because I'm going to be talking to myself in a padded room. What's that? I'm talking to the show. I don't talk unless I'm getting YouTube commercials, Kiki. Do I get YouTube commercials when I talk to you? All right, everybody, good luck. This is the end of the race, and I'm going to end the show very quick after this because I'm going to go for a car ride. I need to get some croutons for my damn salad. Margot Lou, you're thinking probably inside? Yeah, it's just sometimes when it's inside, you're like, it's always a tough call Monday. I tend to wait for it to get. Now, I'd say that if I had that thought earlier, it would have been made a decision. Although I probably missed the 9. I would have missed the 9 then. I was going to say it would have made that easier to pull that trigger. It would only made I would have missed the exacta. So now I'm not sure if I want to think about it one way or another. There was enough horses on the outside that ran second today. Let's see. They broke like a cavalry charge. Everyone's going to lead here. 10 got the lead. Don't let the 10 win. Please don't let the 10 win. I said especially don't let the 10 win. And then don't let it be what, 10-8-3 in the exacta in any order. Yeah, it was 10-8-3. I'm just ready to say God really, really hates me right now. God really, really hates me right now, I think. I've been too cocky when I've been winning. I am handicapping good. I know I'm going to come out of it big time, but it's getting silly. It's honestly getting silly, and I shouldn't be. You guys been watching. Some of you guys been watching the show for 5 years, and you've never seen me back away from price horses that I could get to. Hey, good handicapping, bad bettor. It started to feel like that, but I'm happy with the handicapping today. But man, Pete with the boom. That's the worst case scenario, and that's why I said the 10 was the horse that I would have bet to win. That's why I said especially I don't want him to win. All right. All right. We'll be back tomorrow. Kiki's going to get a whole mouthful of my pity party. Today's not even a bad day. It's not even a bad day, honestly. It's just mental. It's mentally bad. Oh, long shot, Louis should have played. Dude, like I said, I'm gonna come out with style. I know it, but everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you guys are still playing. Tomorrow we will have Gulfstream and I think Keeneland. Boulder, Gulfstream and Keeneland tomorrow. Marco Lou says he just wants me to handicap more handicapping and no betting. Hey, actually, fuck. The Vice wasn't terrible today. I'd say that. No one else is. Well, you guys are, but no one else in the fucking handicapping industry. You see, fucking playing in front of people, handicapping, giving out 25-1 winners and 50-1 win or 100-1 winners. So we know. All right, take it easy. Good luck, everybody.